Little Ulrika.
Anyone feeling especially interested? No? Okay.
All yours.
Well, we started off last session, I think back in the Yawning Portal still. We did a little bit of a back thing so that Chara could get her say in things, but we were basically talking with French Onion about the monster that we needed to get out of the Underdark. And it ended up like Rowan seeing some cool headshots on the wall, everyone talking about the glory. Terrence really started like working the crowd and getting our bets set up so that we would make a whole lot of money. And then we headed down, and the rope climb down was pretty difficult. Some of us lost concentration on spells, other of us fell. It was not great. And when we got down there, we were greeted by some goblins, and they were putting us through a survey, and it was all very much a fever dream of an encounter, which turned out to be accurately a fever dream, as when we did come to consciousness, we were being brain fucked by an elder brain. So that combat was crazy. My tracker just says incapacitated help action. So that was good, but we did eventually kill the elder brain. Chara cast Tiny Hut to keep us safe down there for the night, and then we teleported back with the brain outside of the Yawning Portal. And then we saw Terrence, and we pulled it in and got our reward, which ended up being like 24,000 gold plus the magic item from French Onion. So we gave 2,000 of that to Terrence, and Chara cast Sending to Ruby to ask where she was. And then we headed over to the airfields to see the Mana Rose crew and getting our long rest in there. It was a crazy 24 hours, which ended up being 48 hours in the Underdark.
Oh, that's right. Did I update the calendar on that? Did I? Oh, well, I'll check that in a minute. Okay. Well done. Inspiration for you. So,
Thank you.
yes, where we left off was on the Manta Rose. Parsonus had just taken Chara into his bedchambers and had promptly told Nathan to fuck off. And then everyone else kind of decided to go, I think, to their prospective rooms for the evening. I'm sure Rowan probably went to spend the evening with Hestava. Tempo, I imagine you probably went to the room that you shared with Ruby at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And Nathan and Nina sharing a room, separate?
Probably the same one, unless Nathan wants space.
Nope, same one for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't see a reason not to.
Yeah. They're not fighting right now, so I think it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me change this up a little bit. Okay. So, awakening the next morning. Let's see. We'll start with probably in the bedchambers of one Mr. Crispin and Miss Chara. Chara,
Yes.
you awaken in the morning to a smell of some kind of aroma that is sweet and floral and fresh. And it kind of tickles a bit of a memory. And as your eyes open, you see the nightstand on your side of this bed. And you see there's a vase on it, a vase with just filled with different kinds of fresh flowers. But there's some colorful and unusual flowers in there as well that don't quite recognize. However, it sparks a sense of nostalgia for you.
Okay. Is there like a note with the flowers, or is it just the flowers?
It's just the flowers. But you do hear kind of the low voice of Parsonus across the room. And as you look over, you see the back of him. He's shifted his room around a bit since the last time you were in here, and his desk is across the opposite side of the room, facing the wall, and he's seated at it, his back to you. And as you kind of sit up a bit, you can see across the room his hand is pressed against like a scroll, and you see just this soft glowing coming from it. And you see him kind of hunched over a bit. And you hear kind of this hushed tones of, "I'm not saying we open the jail cells and deputize a bunch of criminals. But the Paraghost is right. If you remove all the warriors, mages, sellswords, lawkeepers, if you send them all to the front lines, you will create a power vacuum. And if you don't fill it, something far worse will. No, opportunistic criminals who don't have an inkling of subtlety or self-control will step into that power gap, and you will have an all-out mob war to return home to." What does Chara do?
Honestly, probably eavesdrops. Like,
Just kind of listen in?
yeah, like, what? Try to figure out who he's talking to.
Okay. You see him like sigh deeply, and his head just drops into one of his hands, and it just kind of threads through his hair in frustration, seemingly listening to something. "We already know for a fact the consortium of Shadow Thieves is looking to spread their influence. They've already sent scouts to Waterdeep and several other cities. Do you really want them to be a problem you have to deal with upon returning from the war? They are ruthless killers that cannot be parlayed with." That's the next thing you kind of overhear.
So he's just like talking to the scroll with his hand pressed on it.
So if you kind of shift a little bit to try and get a little bit of a better look, the scroll is like a shifting form slightly of these floating runes, pinkish in a glowing, like a pinkish glow hue to them. And they're just kind of hovering in a circular manner. And his hand is like in the middle of them, and you can kind of just barely see as his head turns slightly at one point. He seems to kind of be looking sightlessly forward. And his eyes almost have that same just ever so slight pinkish hue along the edges.
Chara would like slip up behind him
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of put her hands on his shoulders as he's talking.
you see him kind of like the shoulders tighten for a moment before one of the hands just reaches back and rests on yours. His head kind of turns towards you a bit before his attention is almost captured by something that he seems to be hearing and seeing. And you see him look frustrated for a moment. Look, I was asked to be the voice of the lesser means. Those without a stable roof over their heads, or the luxury of an assured hot meal every day. These are not simply the beggars, the widows, or orphans of your cities. They are the sailors on shore leave. They're your street-side tent merchants, food vendors, laborers. They're your fishermen and gatherers. They're your shit sweepers. These are the hard-working and often the most vulnerable to attack or abuse. The Zentarim might be self-serving and filled with assholes, but they have an order to them. A chain of command that is respected amongst them. And you have sitting across from you the commander of them, who's offering to send his people into your cities as placeholders. Top dogs to keep all the other crime guilds and small-time criminals in check. It's not going to be perfect. In fact, it's going to be dirty. It's going to be bloody. But by the end of it, when it's all behind us, your people will have a home to return to. Not a city fractured by gang wars and burgeoning crime guilds. And his head kind of tilts at one point, eyes widening ever so slightly with surprise as he listens. And after a long moment, he draws in a deep breath, and you see him nod his head. I vote yes. And after another few seconds, you see him give an acknowledging, almost like relieved nod, and he pulls his hand away from the scroll. And the pink hue instantly disappears, and the runes on the page go still, reforming against the paper, just like normal inked runes. And he immediately turns and looks at you in the chair. I am so sorry, darling. Did I wake you?
No. War efforts, I take it.
Oh, yes. Just performing my voluntary duty on the Council of fucking Bloody Realms.
Well, it sounds like you were the right man for the job.
Well, I'm glad you think that. I'm not so certain, but we shall see.
And she'll gesture towards the flowers and be like, "Are these for me?"
Oh, yes, I do like them.
I think so. They seem familiar.
Yes, I thought they might bring you some small form of comfort. One of them is from the Feywild, I believe, or so I'm told. An old friend of mine owns the Underglass, so they get me all the flowers I need if needed or necessary.
They're very pretty.
They are. Just like you.
And she'll just like kind of bat him.
Yeah, he just kind of like goes with it. Well, I can get you more if you like.
Anytime.
Anytime a Flora. Just let me know. They also make perfumes and such if you ever want any.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Magical perfumes?
Probably. Knowing them. I'll get you some.
back to business today, I think.
So soon. Well, I understand, and we probably shouldn't waste any time then.
Yeah.
He takes your hand and stands up. Just kind of pulls you into a hug.
I'll hug him back and just Chara would lean into it and just enjoy it for a minute. And then pull back and kind of like straighten out some fur and go, all right, time to deal with some cults.
Very well. And he would walk over to the vase, pluck one of the flowers out, walk over to you, and hand it to you. Or, no, he probably, like, tucks it in behind your ear. And you can kind of just barely see it. And Chara, in this moment, what emotion for you is most prominent?
What emotion is most prominent for Chara? Probably like an eagerness.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's definitely she's bouncy today. She got a good sleep. She's ready for whatever the day holds. The eagerness.
Okay. So, as he tucks this little flower behind, it was kind of this pinkish, very light pink, with like a purplish hue on the tips, petals that kind of were open. And as he tucks it in, and it sits for a moment, you see it start to turn into a yellowish. The tips becoming almost like a brightish orange. And it changes shape almost into these little like bell drop shapes. And every time you kind of move your head, it almost like jingles a little. Not sound, you can just kind of barely see it.
Well, that's fun.
I believe they're called passion bell. And he leans forward and gives you a kiss. All right. I suppose I need to give you back to the others.
We'll be back before you know it.
I hope so. The rest of you awaken, and you all start to grab breakfast, reacquaint yourself with the rest of the crew, catch up on going-ons of Waterdeep. What do you all want to do? Do you wish to leave right away? Do you anything else you wish to do in Waterdeep? Tie up any loose ends or anything?
Nothing's coming to mind for me, so.
We had gotten a scroll of slow and a scroll of hold person. Did we want to get any basic potions? I know you liked that giant strength one once upon a time. Where's my list?
I guess we have the money now, so.
Yeah, so we have our resistance cover. That was one thing we were looking for, was a resistance to specific elements. And we got the fire resistance with the Ashen Bloom that I've got. I think everyone's got some sort of protection, whether it's a ring or a cloak or some kind that bumps their AC a bit. Did we get the gems, or do we have the gems for Heroes Feast? I think that was another one we need. Well, we've got the gold for it, right? You don't care if it's in the shape of an actual bowl that costs that much or not. Okay. Yeah, so unless we want specific potions, I've got one potion of regular healing on me.
Yeah, same for me.
I don't know if I have any potions of healing in my inventory. Not in my
I have
personal
one.
inventory.
You have one? Okay. I know that the city's pretty strapped in terms of supplies and stuff. Is it possible for us to find somebody who still has a few potions, like an apothecarist, or that woman who gave Liam the tongue tingler thing or something like that?
So you
I can't remember what the consensus was on potion availability right now.
Oh, I have one health potion. Excuse me. I do have one.
okay. I think Hestava probably is the one that leans in, hears you ask this, and just looks over and, yes, most of the apothecaries, their stores are spent for the war efforts. You might have to go to the procurers of the ingredients themselves. They're the last ones, really, around the city that have anything to offer.
Okay. Well, we've each got one. Maybe we start there.
I would recommend the underglass, personally.
The underclass?
The florist. Really cool florist.
Chara.
She comes out with the flower in her hair. A really cool florist.
Yeah, you hearing you actually say it, you see Parsonus kind of choke a little bit on whatever he's currently drinking. I can get whatever it is you need. And he looks over at Hestava. It's really, I can get it. And Hestava, you see, just sits back and sips at her tea.
You don't want us meeting this underglass person?
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying you all have far more important things to do. I can take care of that.
I've never wanted to meet somebody more.
It's a cool name, for sure.
It's not. And you hear Philippe sit forward. Actually, it's really cool. It's like this massive indoor garden of sorts. They grow all manner of plants and flora, including like things from the Feywild even. He gestures towards you, Chara. And you just see Parsonus kind of roll his eyes.
Look, we can get our own supplies. We are not completely, we're not, I don't know what the right words are, but.
He looks at you. Yeah, I don't know why I bother. You're going no matter what. I can already see it on your face. Enjoy yourself. And he just leans forward and gives you a kiss on the forehead. Picks up his plate. Gives a glare at Hestava. Just sips her tea again.
So we going to the underglass then?
Forget places I need to walk to while we discuss where we're going to the fire cult next.
Yes, I think we were gonna check in with. His name's not Gallagher. What the fuck is his name? Gildred. Using the spy's murmur because he has an earring. We can check in with him, see if he has any information for us. If not, I can teleport us there, and we can plan our attack.
Hestava sets her tea on its little platter. Seaward.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And it's rare to see her pleased.
I think as we leave, Nita's just gonna pat Parsness on the shoulder and be like, you know, every time you open your mouth, she's just gonna do the opposite of what you ask her to do. So,
I know.
okay.
I also can't help myself. That
Okay.
is how I wound up in this position, right? Voice of the council?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna go have some drinks.
Wow. 8:30 in the morning.
Okay. So, you all are on the fields, the airfields basically, at the far south of this map. Ping, everyone. Or I guess, focus ping. Okay.
Oh shoot, the C word's the one all the way at the top, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
Surely there's some way to get around in the city quicker than on foot, right? Right?
I don't know, is there?
I don't know. I haven't been here. I just imagine. I mean, it's such a big area. It would take forever. Like, what if you had to go get food in like the opposite end of town? It would take you all day.
Well, I think the city's structured in a way so that if folks live in a neighborhood, their amenities tend to be right there.
Mm.
It's also pretty structured by class, which is shitty, but yeah. More affluent neighborhoods in the middle, slums north, docks south. You get the picture.
Let's see.
There are wagons that go along some of the main routes.
Yeah, we could hop a wagon. By that I mean hire a wagon.
It's not very expensive.
I don't think we're too pressed for price these days.
Well, they're probably appreciative of any coin coming their way, so.
Everyone ready?
Well, I'm ready
Lead
when
the
you
way.
guys are.
Yeah.
Okay. You all exit the Manta Rose. Make your way through the south gate into along the I think they call it the Weymouth, and you have the high road or the Way of the Dragon. But you do see a couple of carts lined that seem to be just kind of moving up and down, and you walk for a little ways before you hear like the clop 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 coming up behind you, and you would see one of these wagons coming towards you, and yeah, you all, it comes up behind you, and you wave him down, and you see him slow it to a stop, and there's already like two people sat inside. You need a ride?
We're looking to get to the C word or as far north as you'll take us.
You got it. Hop in. It's only 2 copper piece
Perfect.
each.
Done.
Wonderful. You all hop in. Hand over the coin, and he starts the trek northward up the Way of the Dragon, meets Waterdeep Way, and continues north. He winds up taking, hits the Bazaar Street. You all, it takes a little while, but with the wagon moving, everyone seems to know to kind of make way for these wagons as if they were like the taxis of the city, that this is how commerce is done. People go moving north to south, east to west. Like, this is They want these things to continually be moving. So, you guys are able to get to the Sea Ward. And, oh, I should probably move your actual. Oh no, I lost it. There it is. Let's see. As you tell him you wish to go to the Underglass, he takes you up towards the Sea Ward and just off the Sea-Watch Street, which I always have to find it. Allow me to zoom in here. Where's my Sea-Watch?
Good question.
It's also, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Okay. So, right about there. As you kind of crest this corner and he stops at it, the road kind of goes down almost like a path. It cuts across this, and you see a large, massive 2-story building greenhouse that spans almost like 2 blocks. And you see at the door just a simple sign that says the Underclass. And as you all step inside, I need to change this up. And the door closes behind you. You hear a little whistling sound almost, instead of like a bell. And instantly the sound of the streets fades out behind you. And you see a massive amount of flora and trees and plants. There is an area where there is a large body of water, a self-made, like, contained pond with these beautiful water lilies in them. And high above, you see these, like, almost large looking like butterflies, but their wings are leaves and their bodies are like these almond kind of shape. And they don't seem to have faces, but they are all fluttering just along the ceiling. You see towering trees, like bent over, willows, all kinds of just different types of plant life. And you see them in different sections, almost separated by like weather type or temperates. And you can see where, like, there's one area that's got like deciduous and cooler temperature type things. There's even some light snow that seems to be just drifting slowly down in that area of this greenhouse. And as you start to take all of this in, you hear a voice call across the way. And you can't see them. The voice comes from far within all of this plant life that is just greenery cutting off all view of what's before you. But you hear, "Welcome to the Underglass. Remain on path and don't touch plant. Not responsible for death or injury." And you see a path made of different colored stones depending on which area you're in. And as you start to kind of weed your way further back, you see an individual walk forward with long blue, white, tealish hair. Not teal. It's like a bluish white. And you see these pointed ears, these horns coming out of their head, and a fawn-like features. They are wearing like a very low, open shirt kind of dress with a long skirt that kind of flows behind them, and this jacket that they wear over. Very like flat-chested and just this androgynous kind of look about them. And they walk forward. They almost like swish up towards you, and they are about 7'1". So they kind of walk forward, towering over you a bit. Welcome. What is it you seek?
Great question. I think we are looking for ingredients or plants that can help us with health potions. We're helping fight the terrible things that are happening.
You see their eyes narrow a bit as they look at you, Tara. You see them draw in a deep breath before they walk forward, leaning over you, and you see them draw in another deep breath.
Yeah.
You are new lover.
Oh, that makes sense now.
New lover. That's very forward of you. Not right now, thank you, but
You smell good on him. He always was a sucker for exotic.
sucker for what?
Exotic.
Exotic. Okay. Okay.
I think this is Parsonus's ex.
Nice to meet you.
He just, this long spindly hand just kind of brushes your hair back. Good choice.
I think Nina whispers to Nathan, I get why he didn't want us to come now.
I get why he didn't want me to come here.
Oh, oh. Well, I hope this won't be awkward for you. We
Why awkward?
You're right. Why awkward?
I have many flora you wish to purchase for potion.
Yes.
Come with me. And they glide through. They start kind of like pointing out different types of flora. What type you want?
Fuck. I guess.
Do any of us know how to make potions? Or are we just going to ask them for things that can heal us out of above table? don't think any of us have a herbalism kit, right? That was Flick's thing.
Yeah, they kind of look at all of you.
Look, we're not really the potion making type. We were just told most of the apothecaries in the city have already been bought out for the war. So if there's anything that's kind of like a mash these two things together, here you go, that'd be what we're looking for.
Yes, you know nothing about plants. I will help
No.
you.
Thank you.
All right.
Just what they smell like when they burn.
You see the head kind of turn and look back at you a bit, eyebrow raised.
Chara would give Nathan like a light elbow.
Oh, got it. Mm-hmm.
All right. I am Thalia Tisowolf. Now you introduce yourself.
I'm Chara.
Tempo.
Nina.
Nathan Lonergan. Nice to meet you.
Their head kind of dips a bit, and Rowan would introduce herself. I have many flowers, things you can use. You wish to heal, yes?
I guess heal/protect.
Yeah. Anything that might augment our abilities temporarily. We're fighting some elemental cults, if that helps.
You see them walk over to some yellow blossoms. This is Lang. Can be pressed into an oil, used in love potions, balms, teas. Do you wish to protect against loneliness?
No, I think we've all got that mostly covered. Nina just glances to Tempo.
Ollie appear. Give it some strokes.
I was gonna say Nathan kind of looks over and they got a few people around. They're good.
This over here is Tekel. And you see this like succulent plant with these fat red leaves. Got milky sap, like a painkiller, but also can cause lethargy and stupor if too much consumed.
So small amount painkiller.
Small
it-
amount.
Does it actually heal, or is it just for pain?
With this one, just kind of above table, it would add almost like temporary hit points.
Oh, okay. So ability to like stand a little bit more as I chop. Okay.
Let's see.
I mean, I never thought about poisoning the cults per se.
You want to actually poison the cultists?
I don't know how we do that on a mass scale, but
We could throw a party.
Or we could just throw like a mushroom that explodes into a gas cloud.
I mean that could be neat. Does that exist?
I mean, we just saw a lot of weird
Yes.
ass fungi down in the Underdark. Yeah.
Come with me. And they would walk you to this like area where it almost looks like it's shaded. As you step through, pitch black. And you see just slightly glowing kind of things here and there. some lightning bugs, flowers that kind of seem to have their own little glow to them. One, you see Talia reach down and kind of brush against, looks kind of at you, Nathan, knowingly. This eyebright, it's a flowering herb. It's interesting component for revealing spells, also used to treat sight rot. You use.
Oh, okay. He kind of looks around. All right. I'm called out, but all right.
Walks you a little bit further. Pauses for a moment, looks back at you, Chara, and kind of reaches up and taps the flower behind your ear. Come with me. And walks you to an area where it shifts, everything shifts to like this kind of twilight hue, and just bursts of color. And they walk you over to where you see a cluster of flowers, and you smell that familiar smell that you caught from the vase this morning. These all look a little different, varying different kind of looks, and as you kind of lean towards them, they shift in color once more and form into what you currently have. This passion bell changes color and shape to match strong emotion. From Feywild, everything here, Feywild. Tell me, you make new home yet?
New home? Like where? Like,
You are Kitsune.
yes.
You find home. Bestow blessing.
I guess I kind of have found a new home.
You make this home.
Yeah. I mean, it feels what I think home would feel like. Are you familiar with Kitsune?
I am Hobgoblin. My kind come from Feywild, but we disperse. I'm from northern area. Deciduous forest mostly, but I come here because I am good with floras and herbs. I make lot of money.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Hell's yeah. That's awesome.
This here Feyflower, and they kind of pick up this purplish flower with this kind of iridescent sheen on it, and as they hold it up towards you, all of you kind of get this distinct aroma of like honeysuckle, eucalyptus, like this crocus. This primary ingredient in Hagsbane. Many good things come from Feywild, many dangerous things too. Stay on path, everything here can kill you.
Did you say Hagsbane?
Yes, Hagsbane.
Does it do exactly what that name suggests?
It is Bane of Hag, yes.
That might
Used
be useful.
to I believe force hag to disgorge consumed child.
Oh. Well. Maybe that won't be useful.
You not wish to free child.
I don't think the hags we're dealing with have eaten any children.
Not much of a hag.
No.
Eh,
Chara would like lean in to Nina a little bit and just be like, were you eaten by a hag as a child?
That's an excellent question. I have no recollection of it, but
were
That's not
you
saying
eaten
much.
as a child?
I was abducted by a hag as a child, ish, kind of. Mentally abducted.
You poor thing.
Yes, very sad. Anyway,
I also
Nathan kind of
had
reaches out and squeezes your hand a little bit.
Talia clocks that. I also have jasmine, orchids, poppies, begonias, roses. Very good for romancing. You should buy.
I need a flower for help for that. I need work.
You should buy. Can only help.
okay. Can I? Nina doesn't know plants, but I feel like she wants to like look around and point at like the craziest thing in here and just buy it for the hell of it and see what kind of chaos comes from in the fight. Like that's just
I support this plan.
I think it's like, you know, when you walk into like a thrift store or like a TJ Maxx and you're just so overwhelmed by everything that's in there because it's just so much. That's how Nina's feeling right now. And she's like, I'll just take that one and then we'll go. So, do you want me to like roll or do something? I just want to find something fun. And you don't even have to tell me what it is now. I will figure that out later.
Yeah, let's just roll a d20.
That's a 4.
A 4. Okay. They walk you kind of back towards the middle. And you see them pluck a flower as they walk forward. The bangles on their arm kind of leathered and wooden kind of jangle together. And they hold this flower up and grind it between their fingers. And you see almost this kind of like visual oil lift into the air as they continue to rub it together, holding it up. And you see one of the butterflies, these leaf-like things, fly down and land on their hand. And they bring it down towards you. This starfly plant. Surprise!
Great. Love a butterfly.
100 gold pieces, please.
I fish out 100 gold pieces.
Most expensive.
Of course it is. Only the best.
That's
I'm taking that out of my own, by the way, not. Oh, actually, all of mine went into the winning, so I'll just take it out of that. But yeah. You said it was called a starfly plant? Starfly, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You gonna buy
Any-
that one that they suggested you take, Nathan?
Oh, yeah. I guess I should do that. How much do I owe you for the eye degradation thing?
The eyebright. That is only 5 silver. They're easy to grow.
All right. He fishes into his pocket and pulls out 5 silver. Just hands it to her. Or them.
You want to mix that with some kind of waxy poultice. Smear on eye, leave overnight. You see
Okay.
things.
Right.
Okay.
Actually pulled it. Okay. I think I remember that.
Okay. Well, how's everyone feeling? Tempo? Anything catch your eye? Are you muted?
Thank you. Not especially. I mean, should we grab some of that red succulent leaf, the painkiller?
Yeah, that may make sense.
Tickle.
Tickle?
Okay. They would bring some snippers over, and you would see them take some time to definitely snip off certain pieces of it, of these fat succulent leaves, and they would put them in just this little kind of satchel. All right. How many? I have 10 here. That enough? You want more?
10 should be good.
10 seems like plenty.
Okay. That be 15 silver.
Can fish 15 silver out of our group. Okay.
Awesome.
Anything else you all wish to do in the underglass?
Nope.
Nope.
All right.
What was that one called? The succulent?
Tekkil, Tekkil, I think.
Teckle. Okay. Eyebright and Starfly. Okay. Cool.
All right. So, you all step out of the underglass and
Okay, so does someone want to check in with Gildred? And then we can prepare to teleport? We'll have to start making our way to one of the gates. I don't think the wizards will like us teleporting twice in 24 hours. I'm surprised they didn't come get us after coming out of the Underdark, honestly.
Maybe you're just that good and they didn't notice.
Or I'm that much of a, what is it? Small fish? Small fry?
Yeah, no. Anyways.
I have. Nita, I have a question.
Yeah.
When we went to Westbridge,
Mm-hmm.
they were under the influence of the Zenturi,
Correct.
and we freed them from the influence of the Zenturi.
Correct. They were being extorted, I believe Gulliver was, for protection. So he had crazy taxes to pay the Zentarim to protect Westbridge. We just convinced the Zentarim that Westbridge no longer needed protection.
Okay.
Why?
Well, that was the part of that was Allie like processing through and realizing what DM was saying, but also Perseus was talking to the council about making a deal with the Zentarim
Okay.
for
Well,
like protection, but like
I think we knew they were part of the council. I think that
the
was
Zentarim was part of the council. Okay,
Jalester told us, yeah, that the Zentarim was one of the groups that is being represented on the council.
that's right. Okay,
And I think in terms of like all of the Thieves Guild, they're the ones that are, I don't want to say the least bad because they all have their their bad things, right? But they're the ones that have like the most above the table business as well. Everything else, like Xanathar's, very, very underground. Shadow Thieves, like that we dealt with in Athkatla, also very, very underground. But I think the Zentarim have like legit shops as well as all of their back alley dealings.
perfect. Okay, that'll make sense.
I think that's the vibe we've gotten anyway between our last Waterdeep thing and this, is that Zentarim can be
They're
reasoned
lesser.
with. Yeah.
They're lesser people.
Yeah, they can be reasoned with. Everyone else just seems to be all out for themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Which, above table, because I know Nina didn't hear this, DM said that he mentioned the Shadow Thieves being like ruthless. Those were definitely the folks that we got into the city because of Athkatla.
Yep.
So they have a presence here because of us now.
Well then. I kind of forgot about that, but whoopsie.
Yeah. I'm glad Chara didn't remember in the moment and say anything.
Just be like, yeah, we did that.
To be fair, Liam did try to warn us, but it was the only way to get him out of Madame Dennis. So
Yeah.
okay. You guys check in with Gildred, whoever's got an earpiece. I'm gonna write to Shush really fast. And Nina kind of takes out her journal and kind of against her arm will ask what he knows about the starfly plant, or if he can do some quick. Actually, I think she'll write down all three names, Starfly, Eyebright, and Teckle, and see what information Shush can give her on those. In terms of like what they do, if prepared in a certain way. Not that Talia was doing a bad job. I think it was just like, I don't think our communication is gonna be the best right now.
That reminds me, I do want to go talk to Shushed again.
Before we leave,
Yeah, I have a question to ask.
you don't just want to use the journal?
Easier to do it in person.
And we're here anyway, so okay.
Pretty much.
Well, let's walk and talk then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Chara, feel like reaching out to our spa friend?
Sure. Reach out to the spy friend. I'll pop in the earpiece or Godfrey? Godric?
Gildred.
Gildred, are you there?
There's a long moment of silence before you hear back. It's only been like a few days. How can you have forgotten my name already?
Be surprised what I can forget in a few days.
I mean, to be fair, I don't really know your name either.
Well, there you go.
Who is this?
Chara?
Chara.
Anyway,
Huh?
what? And then Char will like lean away from the pull it out of her ear for a second, be like, what am I calling him about? Just telling him what we're doing?
Just ask if he has any additional information to pass our way. We're heading that way shortly.
That's right. Okay. And Charles, yes, we're ready to embark on our next leg of the journey. Do you have any information to share with us?
Oh, that's right. You're the one we knocked out. I remember. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you have any information for us?
I mean, they're gathering.
They're gathering.
Yeah, pretty much all of the fire cult, they've all pulled in. In and down.
In and down. Okay.
I'm trying to make my way down there, but I'm kind of lowest totem pole right now.
I see. Okay, well that's good to know.
I'm still looking for the one you were telling me to look for. Alice. I think I've got a beat on her. As soon as I catch up with her, I think that might help get me a little bit further.
Okay. Stay safe.
You too. Sorry about knocking you out.
It's fine. It's water under the whatever.
Yeah, it was just for money. Just for gold. Just business, right?
Uh-huh. Just business. Nothing personal.
All right, good luck. Don't die.
And Jara will let go of the earpiece and just be like, oh, fuck. And then she'll relay the information.
Sounded awkward.
It's not even the most awkward thing that's happened today.
Fair.
Okay. You all make your way towards the font of knowledge. Do the usual sign in, and you would be directed towards where an area of the library, and you see Shush sat at a table with multiple books around them. And they seem to have their hand on one book, and they open a journal and are reading, and then their eyes look up at all of you, surprised. Oh, you're here. Thought I
Yeah.
was gonna write in journal.
You still can. I had a question, so I'm more of an in-person kind of person.
Oh, wonderful. Sit.
He'll take a seat across from them.
Big eyes just blink
Last-
at you.
Last time I was here... Actually, you know what? Let me start with my question. If I were to offer to help you, but you didn't end up needing that help, would that then revoke the meaning behind offering the help in the first place?
This is a tough question.
Yeah, it's been rattling my skull for a few days.
Personal.
The last time I was here, we talked about trying to extend my life and how if that happened, it would make my sacrifice meaningless. But my thought process is whether we undo that or not, the meaning is still there.
I don't think this is my specialty. I've
I figured not, but
not studied theology as much. I could gather someone who has.
no, that's all right. I think it's just something that I needed to ask you because you said it.
Did I?
Yeah. When we asked about finding a way to extend my life, you asked why. And I told you that I sacrificed the immortality to bring back Nina. You said if we fixed it, it would make the sacrifice meaningless. However, I feel like even if we changed the length of my life at this point, at least to spend a little more time with her, I feel like the meaning is still there, whether we remove the limitation or not.
I suppose it's the meaning behind it. From a book perspective.
I figured it was something we could work through and figure out.
As a reader, it would seem to lose meaning. After all, if everything turns out okay, and just no sacrifice, no loss, was there any danger to begin with?
There was.
I hope it all works out.
Well, thank you. I think that in itself makes me curious then. You're reading a book and everything works out in the end. Why bother reading it?
That's kind of the point I'm saying.
So your books need to end in tragedy?
No. I suppose I prefer stories that have a bit more drama to them.
Trust me, I'm dying currently. There's plenty of drama.
No offense.
None taken.
I'm sure your story would
legitimately-
read very well.
Thank you. Send it to you when I'm done.
If you survive.
If I don't, that means it's done.
That would be very sad. But would make good story.
Let you know. I was more curious about your thoughts. Anyways, I apologize for interrupting.
No interruption. And he gestures to the books in front of them. I found the information you were looking for.
Oh, by all means, he turns and points at Nina. Go ahead.
Starfly plants. They're mostly spacefaring. However, they draw energy from the sun through their wings with this central bulb. It's kind of got a fruit around it, and then the middle portion stores water. The main body of the plant is considered delicious and fruity. The seed within it is not so much. They're known as planet creators.
Planet creators?
They ride comets, absorbing the minerals and such. And when they reach the next stage in their life, and they find a suitable sun, they start to absorb that. And as they do, they absorb more matter around them, and they slowly grow. Apparently, a singular mother tree forms from it. It takes very long, but they're considered to be very desirable among spacefaring elves. They can be shaped. But there are multiple planets, apparently, that have been created from these.
That's fascinating.
Why do you ask?
I happened across one.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to take notes. I doubt you'll live so long to see it form a planet. But incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Okay. Did you happen to research the other ones yet, or do you still need a little more time? I know I wrote you literally a half hour ago. But...
So the Tekel and the is essentially, he tells you most people either brew it in a tea or they just chew on it, is the more common thing. And when they chew on it, it kind of like releases that milky texture on the inside, and that's what causes the kind of numbing painkiller effect. The Eyebright, he would tell you it's usually you would use some kind of poultice. It can be added to anything, but you basically scoop out the inner pulp of the flower, and you would mix it, heat it over water, and then let it cool back, and then spread it over the eyes. It can also be used in powdered form as well for revealing spells.
Well, those were some interesting additions. Thank you. Okay, gang. I think it's about time that we said goodbye to Waterdeep. Unless anyone else have any burning desires, quests, long-term rivalries, or debts we need to settle.
I don't think I've been here long enough to make any rivals.
Would you like to? Oh, just kidding.
Listen,
Maybe
if you want to go off
after.
track, you want to go left field.
Okay.
Waterdeep's the place to do it.
Maybe after we've got this business started.
Fair enough. All right. Do we want to head directly to the fire cults, or should we get to Red Larch, rest up to full capacity, and just walk to the fire cults? because we don't technically, like, we can get to the front door, but we don't have a back entrance like we have with the other cults. So unless we hear differently from Gildred, we're still kind of going in blind. We know that the majority of their forces have headed down, but we don't know what it looks like getting there.
How far is it from Red Larch?
Is that a half a day's, 3/4 of a day walk, DM?
From Red Larch to where?
To the fire cult. Because we dropped Mildred off and then walked. It was like a half a day, I think.
Bridge. Yeah. I believe that is true. Let me look at my map. Set Desserin. Yes. I can drop all of you on there too. So, you have Red Larch, and then you all would be heading. The only entrance you know of is Scarlet Moon Hall.
Right.
And that would be. Yeah. It'd probably be half a day.
Okay, yeah, because I was just looking. West Bridge to Sacred Stone walking is almost 3.5 days. So that feels.
Three and a half to Sacred Stone.
From West Bridge.
Oh,
So-
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
So I think, yeah, probably like 3/4 of a day from Red Larch to Scarlet Moon. Makes sense. Okay.
I think that makes sense.
So head to Red Larch, get somewhere familiar, and then walk to Scarlet Moon. That gives Gildred a little bit more time, see if he can't find Alice or something else, and yeah, if not, we just go in guns blazing.
Okay.
Cool.
You all are teleporting to Red Larch.
Red Larch.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah. So I think we would make it to a gate. You guys want to go out near the water, or you want to head out north? I think on Waterdeep there was like a mud gate or a water, like there was one right there off the sea board. The west gate to go to the mud flats, or there's the troll gate at the north. Preference? No preference?
Let's do the water.
Yeah, let's just do Westgate. It's right here.
Westgate sounds good.
Okay.
Go get a face full of sea breeze before we head out.
It is a face full of cold sea breeze. Very ocean fishy smell, but the wind coming off the waves is bitter. As you start to feel your cheeks kind of get that rubbery red feel to them. Salty air. You hear the seagulls still going, not as prominent as some of them seem to be kind of burrowing in these colder months now. And it is just gray clouds and skies across this vast ocean that you see nothing on the horizon.
This is our beach episode. Just kidding. All right, gather up. Everybody hold hands.
You cast teleport, and you all find yourselves back in the familiar area of Red Larch. It is still fairly early day. we'll say it's probably about noonish at this point. As you all find yourselves in the crossways, the major crossway of the Long Path and Keldell Path, or the Cairn Road. What would you all like to do? Would you like to immediately start to head towards the fire cult? Or bed down for the evening?
I think my thought was to be able to take a long rest so that I can get that 7th level back. Whether we do that here in town or we walk a little bit of ways in camp, I don't have a preference. Yeah. Whatever the party's feeling.
No, in town sounds a little more comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, you all easily find the inn. You get a room. You're just given a room, if not a few, and yeah, you all have a lovely evening. A long day just to be able to hang out. People will come up and speak to you, ask about the travels, the war efforts, as it's now being called. And you even notice there seems to be a growing number of what looks like tents outside of Red Larch. It looks like there's some contingencies of soldiers that have come here, set up, almost as if they are coming from surrounding areas, called up and waiting for the rest of their leaders and such to come. You see, it looks like some groupings of sellswords, mercenaries. There's even some areas where there's magic users that have set up areas of larger tents, areas where they have books laid out, chests with wagons. And yeah, you all kind of watch this town start to become host to a building battle that's going to be on the horizon. You don't know when. This just, and it's not like overwhelming amounts. It's just you notice, being very familiar with Red Larch, that these are small little encampments that were not here previously. And there's a different type of energy in the air. And
is there anything else we want to do before we take a long rest? Any spells we want to use? I'm trying to think if there's like, have we already done a legend lore or a scrying or whatever on the Black Cyst lair? Keeper, whatever. Have we done that?
I don't think so.
I think that would be a Chara spell if she has it, so I don't know what her seances are looking like, but...
Yeah, I don't think we've done anything research-wise into the Black Cyst since pretty much the event.
Since fighting it? Okay.
What is the keeper?
I'm trying to, sorry, it wasn't the Keeper, it was Loreth the Beautiful. That's the cleric of the Herald. I don't know where I came up with the Keeper, but I was thinking doing some sort of dig into Loreth the Beautiful.
maybe you're thinking the Prime Servant?
No, because I know we did a legend lore on them.
Yeah. Okay.
but this is the person that Shush, I think, had wrote me back, right? With the image of the cyst and said that, like, it'll rise from its slumber. None have entered the lair of it, have ever escaped. There's rumors of a cleric of the Chained One, Loreth the Beautiful, that this cleric is still in the Herald and could provide some insight as to how to, or maybe they're a cleric of the Chained One, and yeah, something like that. I think we just, that's on our to-do list. So
Yeah.
okay. Allie is busy with dog stuff though, so we can keep going. I was just thinking of using some downtime, but that's totally fine. We don't have to.
Okay.
Well, in Red Larch, do we have any specific NPCs that we can use to our benefit before we go?
I think Lemura is the only person probably who would have that sort of knowledge, and I think in the past when we've talked to her about the Chained One, she didn't have all that much. Like, that's why we've been using Shush to do a lot of research, is that just that they had access, and we've gotten what we could from Shush on the fact. So I think at this point it's going to have to be magically induced knowledge in some way.
Right.
Yeah.
Do we have any NPCs that are more of a immediate beneficiary for like us physically and capably coming up? Or if you guys know of, because I don't think I know all the NPCs in Red Larch yet. I just know the message guy, Lemira.
Yeah. Kayless is the in-person. We've got the butcher and stuff now. Valivo at his shop. But Red Larch didn't have a ton of crazy big magic users. Like, we were the magic users. And Kippen was a big one. She was here on the festival when we first met her, but she's in Westbridge now. So
Gotcha.
yeah, I think we've kind of exhausted all of those. At this point, it's mostly common folk. Yeah.
There's a barber shop. There's a bathhouse.
There's a tent full of wizards out there.
There's a smithy. There's a bakery. Boarding house.
You know, like this is Megan going, here's all the places you didn't visit.
100%. All the cards that we made that they never made it to. Yeah, 100%. Was Nathan's conversation with Shush with the group, or did you have that conversation sort of as a sidebar?
With the group.
With the group? Okay.
Or at least he didn't try to
hide it. Yeah. I think Nina's been thinking about it since that conversation, and she didn't really want to interrupt or like throw her opinion in. But as we kind of like settle down for the evening or whatever at the inn, and we're all just kind of sitting around eating dinner or whatever, are you actually worried about Shush's saying, like, you think if we do something to keep you around that it'll revoke what you gave away to keep me around?
I guess there's a couple of things twinging in the back of my head when it comes to that. Is one, yeah, there's the legitimate fear that undoing some kind of magic or something and losing you is there. So that scares the shit out of me.
Well, to Shush's point, if we fix the thing that you had to break to keep me around, I don't think our goal is to give you your immortality back. We're not trying to fix what you broke. We are trying to give you a different start. And I think those two things are very different things. It would be... I'm trying to think of like the best analogy for this, right? Like, if there was a boat and that boat was used to ferry people around, got them from place to place, at some point their storm hits, the boat wrecks, the wood washes ashore, and that wood is then picked up by somebody who's scavenging on a beach, and they turn it into a beautiful table to serve their family dinner on. That doesn't negate the fact that it shepherded people safely from port to port. It's just something new. I don't think we're trying to get your immortality back. We're not trying to fix what was broken or changed. We're just trying to give you more paths to tread down. Right?
Right. And that makes perfect sense to me, because I don't... Unless you're getting immortality too, I don't want it.
Yeah, and I
Oh.
definitely don't want immortality.
Or I guess not really immortality, just extremely long life. Let's go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, you hear a voice. Your all's optimism's disgusting.
Yep.
That's all.
Then my other fear, of course, is just the emotional side of it. Where are they right? If I remove what was given, does that take away what it meant?
I don't mean to,
Oh, go on. Go ahead.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I think a key difference is that Shush's authors can fix their character's problem with a few pen strokes, but living in the real world, it's a lot harder than that. And I don't think when good things happen, they feel undeserved here, like they might in the book.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And who exactly would the meaning be revoked for? You think the Allfather's gonna feel jaded that you got to stick around a little bit longer because you gave up your immortality? You think I'm gonna think less of you because you get to stick around a little bit longer?
He doesn't say anything. He kind of just...
The first or the second one? The first?
I couldn't give a shit what he thinks.
You think I'm not gonna care if you stick around a little bit longer?
I just said they're weird little fears in the back of my head. I didn't say they were rational.
Well, you're wrong in the sense that I care the most if you stick around a little bit longer, because that's what I want.
Too. Me too.
But I get it. I mean, there's always going to be fears about the unknown and what lies ahead. I mean, I still don't have a proper path forward, just ideas, but we'll figure it out.
That I don't doubt at all. It's just, oddly enough, when it comes to all of you, that's where my fear kicks in. I haven't been scared of anything else in my entire life other than the dark, but even then that wasn't a fear, that was just pain.
Hmm.
So, a little broken up there. So, yeah. Thank you for talking to me about it, though. I appreciate it. Sometimes it's nice to just hear it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think the fact that you're a little bit broken means you fit right in.
I don't know if I should feel good about that or not, but yeah, sure.
I mean, I think a broken thing needs a little bit of support, and I think we all happen to be each other's support when it comes down to it. When I can't say no to a hag, you step in. When you can't see things, I step in. When Tempo needs a helping hand to stand back up, we all step in. Chara keeps us all cool when things go south emotions-wise. Rowan also keeps us from dying, so that's important.
Thanks. I was worried you weren't going to say anything.
It's hard to pick the one thing you do for us because you do so much without even realizing it.
Okay. I kind of sit back now, a little embarrassed.
If it helps, I'm afraid too. I think this cult is going to be our hardest challenge yet. I think we are as prepared as we possibly can be, but
I agree, but I hate to say it. We get into the fight, but I'm the calmest, so I don't really. I'm not that bothered by it.
Did you say you're the calmest in a fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
When my brain kicks in, do you know how long 6 seconds feels?
I guess my thoughts were going back to the time. Never mind. Yep.
Oh, being angry is not. Yeah, I mean, it kind of loses the calm, but that was a whole different thing beforehand. I'm not even gonna. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm a little worried about it.
No, I figured it out.
You figured it out.
I was afraid and holding back every time and tried to stop it from happening. And that's when it took over because it boiled over, overflowed. Just don't need to be afraid of it and just let it go.
So, fire cult. We still have the earth cult to deal with too.
we do. I think the goal was Earth Cult is one we've been to before, so they'd be expecting us to show up there. Going to the Fire Cult, we're hoping to be a little bit of a surprise.
Okay.
And the fire cult's stronger. So deal with the bigger threat first, type thing.
How do we know they're stronger?
Because we haven't killed a bunch of them.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
What do we think? So the weapons we've all touched, they all have some bad juju to them, right? What do we anticipate Venifer's is going to be?
I don't know. Winvin didn't feel that weird.
You held it once on the ship and got like really open about things.
I did what now?
Yeah. You like held it once and told me how pretty I was, like randomly in the middle of a conversation.
It was weird.
I am not recollecting this.
Well, it happened.
I mean, that's not wrong, but okay. Okay, so maybe there was some weird juju there. I don't know. Spear made you tell the truth. I don't know.
Chara would also speak up. Yeah, I feel like when I held it too, it kind of made you, I don't know, it had like this impulsive nature to it. It's like they have their own kind of
impulsivity.
Yeah.
I think it's tied to
Maybe
the
that's why I
element.
didn't really notice.
I mean, it sounds legit.
Out of character, I think we did do some sort of identify or something on Windvane at some point. We knew that it had some influence on whoever was attuned to it. It's why Chara did not attune to it
Mm-hmm.
for so long. Okay, well, I just was thinking we want to make sure that the right person touches the weapon at any given moment, and I just throwing it out there, I don't think that's going to ever be me. My track record with being influenced by things. So
I mean, maybe you're just building up a tolerance.
I mean, Tempo, you seem to be pretty good with having control over a lot of different, you know.
Pretty sturdy up there, I guess. A lot of experience dealing with other voices and beings.
So maybe the plan can be we separate Venifer from her weapon. And Tempo, you're pretty speedy. Maybe you can get it into the portal.
Okay.
Yeah, only if you're comfortable doing it. I mean, we can make other people speedy or sneaky and have them do it too, but I just know, especially when it comes to fire, I don't think I should be the one touching things.
I don't mind being a plan A.
Great.
Okay. So you all spend the evening, good meal. Next morning, you
That evening,
yeah.
I wanted to try to cast Dream and naming Loreth the Beautiful, and I will try to communicate with them. I will try to enter their dreams as I go to my chambers and sleep.
Megan's like, what? Hell yeah.
Okay. Are you able to post that spell?
Yeah.
I'm glad I made popcorn.
I'm just gonna change the music up here a bit.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna also go grab a snack.
And roll 20.
Whichever.
Sure.
Okay. You're a willing creature you touch. I remember looking at this, but not in a sense of what you're using it for.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to touch myself. I'll be the messenger, and if they're asleep, I will try to enter their dreams. And while doing so, I can talk with them. And I think, yeah, I can control the. So it's only if they're asleep. If they're not asleep, then I learn that, and can either wait for them to sleep or not. But if they are, I appear in their dreams and can converse with them as long as they remain asleep. And I can shape the dream's environment, creating landscapes, objects, and other images. And I can end at any time.
Okay. I am going to say, let's leave this up to a roll. So, let's say, just let's do a D12. 7 and above. You catch him in sleep. Anything
Okay.
below? He's awake.
That's a 3.
Okay. So you kind of use the spell waiting and waiting, and it doesn't seem, you can't quite, you get brief glimpses of this long golden straight blonde hair. You see a brief flash of one just like the side of their face, and it is a very beautiful man with sharp features, strong jaw, and their eyes though are wide and almost look strung out for a bit, and that's just in this brief like movement. As you see this brief flash, you hear this underlying sound, a low thrumming with intermingled sounds of screeches, sounds of things moving and skittering, sounds of almost like wet flesh being ripped apart and then reforming back together, that kind of sound. And you hear panicked breathing, manic laughter, and it all suddenly dims. And everything gets muted suddenly. And you hear a very, like, almost four-toned voice, if you can even call it that. It is like a screeching and low-pitched voice of 4 different tones just built on each other, and almost like they're battling each other for dominance, all speaking the same thing as it reverberates across your mind. And do you speak Abyssal?
I don't think so.
So
Nope.
you just hear this chaotic, guttural type language of these words, this message being conveyed to you in this muted silence around you. And in a turn of events, this dream you're trying to connect to is taken over. And I would say let's have you make a wisdom saving throw for me,
Okay.
as it attempts to basically turn this around on you.
was just checking. My gnomish cunning gives me advantage. Saving throws. I think. Okay, that's correct. That is a 22. And if that's a failure, I have talisman charges I could use to add a d4.
Okay, it is a failure.
Awesome. I will add a d4 from the talisman. That's a 2 more for a 24. And that's all I got.
Welcome to fucking around with an eldritch god. Not an eldritch god, an abyssal god of chaos.
That is a failure. As you feel this language just pierce into your mind, and it only takes the same amount of damage that could have occurred, which winds up being 10 psychic damage. As you feel it thrust you back out, the words as you wake up just almost still reverberating. Your ears just feel muted, and you kind of reach up and touch, and you feel a little bit of blood.
Okay, did not go according to plan. Maybe I did something wrong. I guess I haven't tried that one before.
Ollie would be half like front paws kind of on your lap, just looking at you concerned, as they kind of reach up, and you feel it's not quite a purring, but just kind of this reverberating calm vibration as they just rub up against you.
Thanks, Ollie. Oh, I guess it's probably pretty early. I'll wait for other folks to get up, and I'll take a short rest.
Okay. Okay. You all, the rest of you, get a long rest. You all awaken. Probably notice Tempo doesn't look quite as rested as the rest of you. As you all get your gear together, probably get a quick breakfast, and head off towards Scarlet Moon Hall. Okay. And I think that's probably a good place for us to... Let's take a good 10-minute break here.
Heard, chef.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a good 10-minute break, and then we'll come back and start on this journey back into the Somber Hills.
Hell yeah. little joints for each one of us of this because it has to be smoked for us to get the fire resistance. So each one of you now has like a cigarette or something if you want that will give you, let me confirm, right? You can smoke one petal and a pipe or similar object over the course of 1 minute, at which time you gain resistance to fire damage for 1d4 hours. The exhaled smoke is red, so it takes a minute to use, but then we can get some resistance.
Cigarette of fire resistance.
Yes, exactly. We have 6 petals, so essentially each person has one, and then we have an extra.
Okay.
And I think the extra one we can use, you can eat it to cure a disease or a poison. You can steep it into a tea, which would reduce some exhaustion. So there's different things to use it for.
Above table, don't you already have resistance to fire?
I do, yeah. But what do I have to do? I have to...
I was just curious.
I have to spend
If you have
one
6
sorcery
petals,
point, which is my plan, yes. So
Gotcha.
we'll have 2 extra.
Okay.
2 extra, and each one of you guys can have your cigarette of fire resistance.
This feels so not okay.
Yeah.
Chara's probably like, yeah, I'll light up. Whereas Rowan's like looking at it like,
Yeah, you guys can choose to use it now. I mean, if you want to wait, maybe save it for when we get deeper into the temple, like when we catch a breather at the sarcophagus room that we hopefully can find. I think it'll become more important for the big baddie fight as opposed to all of the little baddie fights. But I just wanted to make sure those were disseminated.
And everyone can mark. Because there's 5 of us, and then Ollie, so everyone can mark 20 temporary max HP. So
jeez.
We
non-conflicting
love
with temp HP, just 20 more, and it automatically heals itself up. So
that. Do we know how long the Teckle temp HP lasts for?
Yes, it lasts for 24 hours.
Ooh, okay.
And,
We got 10 of those, right?
yeah. It kind of depends on how long you chew it as to how many you get.
Oh.
But you also know that there's...
risks.
Mhm.
Yeah. Was Shush able to give us a threshold on that when they...
Not really.
Not
That's
really,
kind
okay.
of the offset of it. It's kind of dependent on
Unknown.
each person.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's a tolerance thing?
Yeah. So it's a roll of the dice.
Yeah. Okay. Totally fair. My camera is bugging out again.
Okay. You all start to make your way along this path. This path that's visible through this haze that covers the hill. And you see beyond that square tower ringed by these ruined, crumbling walls. The only light, aside from the dying light of the sun at the moment, is a single bonfire at the top of the hill, near the entrance to this crumbling wall where the tower sits beyond, where Nina, you know, the entrance to Scarlet Moon Hall lies. And you also know there sits the ever-burning wicker giant. This built effigy, this wooden structure that all you know is it was lit by flames one time and has never ceased burning by no efforts of anyone. Nor has the flames consumed the giant within.
Nina kind of shares this with the group. And I never really understood that because, like, you'd think that kind of, like, disillusions the destructive abilities of fire. I mean, kind of makes it look a little weak if you ask me, but I don't know. There's some theory behind it. That's why I'm not here long term, right? I didn't drink the Kool-Aid. But yeah, I think we can head in slowly. I don't know who's left. I think Gildred let us know that most folks have already headed in if they were going to head in. So I'm getting the vibe that it's going to be a lot like the other ones, but we go slowly, we go carefully, and we'll get there in the end, I think.
Sounds good. We should probably give him a heads up that we're walking in now.
You want to do the honors this time? It
Yeah,
was your
sure.
idea. Yeah.
Chara hands you the earring.
Hey, Gil, you hanging around out there?
You hear a female voice. Please tell me you're almost here.
Oh, Jesus, that idiot.
Are you referencing me?
No, I'm definitely not. So,
Everyone's moved down. If you ever wanted to come, now's the time. However, I don't know. I don't know if you want to do the Earth cult first, or if you're coming here first. But
we're at the front door.
oh shit. Okay. All right. I'll. Fuck.
Is
And
it bad that I had to wait to see how terrible you were at small talk to figure out who you were?
What? I'm the one with the. I don't understand. I'm the one with the earring. Who did you think it was gonna be?
Yeah, because somebody that captured your ass?
I'm a changeling. You know I change. I'm really good at what I do, too. A little bit of confidence, would not go amiss.
I sent you in there, didn't I?
Wow, you were really cocky.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying that in a bad way. That's kind of what's kept me alive this long. I'm just not used to seeing it in other people.
But I'm serious. We're up at the front, the bonfire area, from what I can kind of tell.
Ugh. Okay.
But we're on our way in, so what should I be keeping my eye out for so I don't shoot it?
Yeah, big wicker giant. And, two people, I think, are all they have guarding. If you can get past them, I'll be here at the front door. I can get us down.
And what am I not shooting?
I don't care what. Just don't shoot me.
Which I don't know what you look like right now.
Normal, girl, red hair, blue eyes.
Hey, red hair. A lot of red-haired girls there, or just you right now, currently?
I mean, I'm the only one here at the door.
Okay, that's all I need.
Or at least I will be once I get there.
Helpful conversation?
Yeah. Only a couple of guards, I guess, that are up here. So everybody else is gone lower.
Okay.
And don't kill a redhead that we see when we get in there.
Okay. What is the marching order?
I think Nina can still continue leading the way. I don't mind being front.
Okay.
I don't wish
Try to play it off a little bit like we're
Cloak
trying to go
for ya.
inside. What?
Kind of wish we had like a cloak for you.
It'll be okay.
Okay. Let's see here.
Maybe Rowan at the back, Tempo Chara in between. Is that
Sounds good.
Okay.
Nina constantly emits flame and Nathan looks like he's burning with his new cloak, so probably the least likely to get hit right away.
Okay. You said Nathan, Nina.
Chara and Tempa in the middle probably, and then Rowan at the back.
Okay.
Rowan likes to yeah.
Okay.
As long as that works for Tempo.
All right, I hear no negatives, so you make your way up the path. The haze of that smoke still settled heavily. On the map, you see bonfires, but they are out. It is just a continual amount of almost smoke coming from long spent embers. Feeding into this cold, thick haze that is just acidic in the air as you all continue forward. And you see standing at the entrance of the gate, which I believe at this point, Nina, you can see.
Yes.
You see, you're not sure of gender. The robe that sits over them covers most, but for a completely hairless, scarred face, the skin burnt and flaking in some areas, most of it healing back over. No eyebrows. As they look at you. What business have you?
Do I recall like a passphrase or something that was said between cultists to get inside, like what Alice would have told me?
Here, it probably would not have been a...
I'm just wondering if I was around long enough to like know what the fire cult symbol is to like gesture with it. I guess I'm trying to fake that I'm bringing people in, because I don't want us to waste resources on this.
You don't recall a passcode. You do know the symbol, which is a bowl-like shape with a almost like a cauldron set on two things, and a single line coming up from it, almost like a burning flame. You don't recall any kind of secret words or even uses of the symbol. You
Okay.
didn't get as far down into the actual below Scarlet Moon Hall, though.
Yeah. Okay. So they asked me what business we have.
Mm-hmm.
We were out in the field when we got word that we're to return. That numbers are being pulled down into the temple below. We've returned home to heed the call.
Make a deception check.
25.
No. They look at you. Then come walk. Walk through the flames and be purified. And welcome home. And they step back and you see another one standing as you approach, another one standing just off to the side. And behind it is this massive burning wicker effigy that is the only source of light. And you feel the heat coming off of it as you start to near it. And it is actually kind of nice in this cool, cold air as the sun is starting to dip down. They look at you and gesture toward it.
I will say that I have had I think it's prestidigitation that I use to make lights in my hand, so a little bit of fire, so I can use that sorcery point to gain the fire resistance. But I will step forward to see if there's actually any purification that needs to happen.
Yeah. You know from being here, anyone that wishes to enter Scarlet Moon Hall and prove themselves enough to go below has to face the Wicker Giant. And most of them, you have seen them thrust their hand within it. Some of them go full bore, both hands. You've seen people crazy enough to walk into it and embrace. Not everyone comes away from it.
Sure.
But some of
I
them,
think-
yeah.
Yeah, doing that, I think Nina does both hands. So I curl my fists inward, putting my own flame into it, taking the heat, holding it there for the required amount, and then pulling them out, still having some flame and kind of snuffing it out in my hands.
And you're thrusting both hands in with it. Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
22. Let's see. That definitely saves. 100%. You thrust your hands in, and as you do with your prestidigitation, you actually start to see the golden veins start to light up a bit. And you feel your hands bearing the heat at first before you watch the blackened end of your fingers the cuticles start to line almost with these kind of goldish glow, and the fire consumes your arms, but you feel yourself almost absorb it. And you're brought back to that memory of your father running his fingers along your arms and helping pull the flame back under a manageable control as you grip it and you control it. And go ahead.
While I'm doing this, seeing that and having that memory, would you allow me to cast Control Flames? It's just a cantrip, and it's just thematic. So it's just finger things.
Yes.
I just want to lessen the fire a little bit where I put my hands so that my friends can go to that same spot and maybe like have a slight advantage or something, because it'll be a little less hot than if they were like shoving it into full embers or something like that. I just want to like make this spot a little less hot, I guess.
I love it. I love it. That's a great use of that. Yeah, you with this thematic moment of it, control it, recalling that memory, and you almost pull the flames apart, and they create almost this kind of like circle. And you step back, holding it, and you turn and look, and the rest of you kind of see Nina turn back, these flames held in her hands, and you almost see like some of these golden veins kind of start to just shimmer briefly along her, like the sides of her temples and such. And then you squelch them. And you see this flame priest stand there watching you. And you see them just give a bow of the head. Move on, sister. You are purified. May Imix guide your path.
I kind of nod my head. I don't say anything else, but I step beyond helping my friends saw the little cooled area.
Yeah. For the rest of you, yeah, one by one. Nathan, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. And you can do that with advantage.
Oh, yeah, okay. 23.
Okay. You come up to that area, see this kind of opening, and thrust both or one?
Yeah, both.
Both. Push both hands in. Feel the heat. It's still a burning mass of heat around you. You can feel it on your face. It's a little painful, like getting too close to the bonfire. And you pull back. Notice the hair on your arms is singed. And you take a step back into the cool air. You don't hold the flames, but you look back at the priestess, who gives you a nod forward.
He just nods and walks forward.
Unless tempo moves, Char would probably skip forward. would throw both hands in. And Constitution saving throw. That's 14.
Was that at advantage too, or?
Oh, nope. Thank you.
Okay.
$13. Awesome.
So 14 it is.
14 it is. So they thrust their hands in, and you see Chara's like excited at first, and then she kind of looks a little concerned. Her eyes kind of look at you, Nina, for a moment, and you see her wince a bit, but she takes very minimal damage from that, as it's just a little bit of burn damage on her.
Okay.
Which is okay. And she looks back at the priest, who gestures her forward, brings up her arms to look at the scarring, and the priest presses their thumb along the burn mark, almost like pushing the scarring further. And Chara kind of winces. Ow! And the priest looks at her and moves her forward. Tempo?
Tempo will, with infinite measured control, walk forward and look these two priests up and down, subtly, wondering if they were there when her village was burned, if they had a hand in it, but force her expression to remain blank as she approaches the effigy and reaches just one hand in where Nina lowered the flames.
One hand in. Roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
That is, I think it's an 18. Yep.
Lovely. 18. That is. You thrust your hand in. You feel the heat of those flames. It does not burn. It does not burn the outside of your skin. But you feel that anger within, that injustice. You feel and hear all those imagined memories of what they went through. You weren't there. The cries, the fear, and a small part of you almost wishes this burned a little more. As you look back at this priest who is watching you with slightly narrowed eyes, having clocked the look you gave them. And as you walk over towards them, they look down at your arm. For a long moment, they just kind of look at you. And then give you a nod. And gesture you towards the tower.
I turn with without an acknowledgement, even as if they didn't exist.
Rowan, the last to step up. 2 Constitution saving throws as they put one arm in. Yep. And just to see if they crit by chance. No. So, dirty 20. Same thing. Arm in. Their armor heats up a bit, but seems to absorb it as they pull back out. And she walks up to the priest and just holds her arm up. And the priest gestures you all on. As you all start to make your way towards the tower, the waves of heat coming from that burning giant starting to wheedle away as the cool air kind of settles in once more. You come to the door where you see this scaffolding that is built up around the outside of this building. And you open... Well, you go to push the door open, and you see it's already slightly open. And you see a pair of blue eyes looking out at you, Nina. And a younger face, red hair, who pulls the door open. Welcome to Scarlet Moon Tower. Come on in.
I glanced to Nathan. Okay.
You all enter in, and
Yeah, we head inside.
okay. I am going to grab all of you here. You all head inside of this very simple wood-like structure. It is for a place that, Nina, you had been looking to enter in your time here, expecting it to be so much more. It is literally almost like a broken down wood structure, poorly built. The scaffolding on the outside, you imagine, is half of what's keeping this thing together. There is a open section through the middle of it going straight up that looks to have been almost like something broke through the middle of it all the way to the bottom. The edges of it burnt. And they're just off to the middle part. You see a ladder leading down. And you see this young woman before you. You made it. I am... And she just reaches forward and envelops you in a hug, Nathan.
You doing okay?
Yes. Sorry. It's just... It's
You
good
thought
to
we were
see.
gonna leave you here, didn't you?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's
Well,
usually
despite
just
my demeanor, I ain't like that.
that's good to know. Uh, Rowan seems visibly offset, shocked by who she sees before her. As she stands there for a moment and looks between all of you before she just kind of files it away. And Gildred takes a deep breath. Okay. We got to go down this ladder, and then we go down a little path. It's gonna... Basically, it's... This place is gonna fall down here in the next few years. Come on.
Well, it might not survive the night, but we'll see.
Oh, why'd you gotta say that? I really thought we were on the winning team here.
Oh no, that's what I meant.
What, that we're survive... Okay, let's go. And they lead you down a ladder,
Mm-hmm.
which you then see some stairs that go down only a few feet just below the ridge of the tower, which then leads into a dirt and rock pathway into darkness.
So, like, just keeping voice quiet, trying to catch up. The couple of days you've been here, any sign of the safe space, the place they don't go? Or have you not been able to make it that far down?
Yeah, I just found this place down here. There is no safe space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all down here. They
Okay.
were all up there, and now Venifer called them all down. So they're all on alert, and I gotta be real with you. Everyone knows who you are.
Oh yeah, that's not surprising.
Yeah, no, like they know your faces.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Except for the idiots outside. You might want to get to Red Larch.
You don't want me to stay?
I mean, you're welcome to.
What's your combat abilities like?
I mean, I could stick someone.
Yeah.
Pulls
Your
out
job
a
done.
knife.
Kind of taps him
Great.
on the shoulder. You did good. Thank you.
Look, you're welcome to stick around. Our plan isn't really to talk to people down here. We're gonna go in, guns blazing, so to speak. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's what he does. And there's a good chance that all hell's gonna break loose. If you don't want to be around for that, go find somewhere safe, and we can talk about your next gig after that. But you were kind of our scout, and now we're here, so unless you have ways of getting us further, we just want to keep you safe.
Wow. I gotta say that's a little unexpected. Okay. I found who you were looking for. The Alice girl.
Oh,
Yeah.
That doesn't sound positive.
She's pretty bitchy.
oh yeah, no, I remember that. We got along.
She seems like she's got a chip on her shoulder. But she seemed to warm up to me pretty good. Okay, yeah, you know what? Good luck. And he kind of punches one of you in the shoulder. And starts to head up the path. Pauses a moment. Jogs back down and looks at all of you. So the rest of my payment, that's at Red Larch, you said? Or Westbridge?
That'll probably be at Westbridge.
Westbridge? Okay.
Yeah, talk to your boss.
My boss?
Gillespie.
Okay. All right. And she hesitates a moment looking at all of you. Thanks for second chance. Don't often get that.
Thanks for not screwing us over.
Or dying. That's also a good thing you didn't do. Thank you.
They don't seem to have a response. As they kind of turn and slowly walk out.
Can I look to Rowan?
Yeah.
Why are you acting weird? You look like you saw a ghost.
I did.
How so?
Guess you never really got to meet her, but I don't know how or why, but they took the form of Kendra, which you all probably don't, most of you don't know. Nina, you've probably heard of Kendra, which is one of the first party members that was in the group.
Yeah, I was actually at Kendra's funeral, and so I only ever saw Kendra in death, like under gentle repose. And so I think as soon as Rowan says that, Kendra, Nina goes, "Oh shit, that's why she looked familiar."
Yeah, that's basically, that was Alice's sister, or Alice is Kendra's, whatever.
How did Gildred know about Kendra?
I don't fucking know.
That's weird. Although, maybe Alice has some sort of locket. Maybe they found a likeness of Kendra and used it to get close. Who knows? Anyway. We could go ask. They're not that far away.
Rowan just looks upset.
Yeah. Maybe we save that for a later discussion.
Yeah. We should keep going.
Okay. Well, if that's true, then I think the big baddie fight's gonna be a fight with the little baddies too. So smoke 'em while you got 'em, folks.
Chara immediately like pulls it out and she's like,
Yep.
Tumpa will as well.
So it's 1d4 hours, I believe.
and it's fire resistant.
Yes.
Okay. Is that okay? Let's. Do you want to
Do
just
we
do
want to
a
just
single
group
roll?
roll it or?
Let's do one roll. That way, there's no.
It's the same plant. I think that makes
Can we
sense.
roll at
Yeah.
advantage since it's a group roll?
Sure.
So
Since
Tempo
you all
and-
are enjoying it
Tempo
together.
and Nathan can both roll a d4, and we'll just take the higher one.
Okay.
Well, I got a 4.
I can do better.
You
3.
just add your.
Yeah, I'll do some guidance. I'll add some carrots, get the locket in there.
Nice.
Ask
That
Ollie
was
for a boost.
hilarious.
Yeah, so 3 or 4, you can't really
22.
go. Yeah.
On a D4.
All right, so 4 hours of fire resistance.
Mm-hmm. Except for Nina. Nina's only got the 1 hour with her sorcery point right now.
Incredible.
And then we've got 2 extra petals that we can use to like eat really quick for some quick poison resist or disease, whatever. There's some healing properties to it if we need it.
Okay.
I'm also going to cast Crown of Stars, which will last for an hour. So get those up and going.
Excellent. You all make your way down this dirt path that starts to turn into like a gravel rock before it becomes more formed, and you see it's almost been like melted, and then it becomes a marble floor as these cave walls, you see this like broken kind of entrance as you step into a tunnel. As you enter the Temple of the Eternal Flame. The ceilings are about 15 feet high. You can tell this was once a dwarven fortitude's not the word. It's a dwarven ruin that has lasted through the ages, just like the others. The floors look like marble. The walls along this first area are kind of rough-hewn and almost crumbling. But you still see further ahead where it looks like they are smooth. There are, for the most part, it looks like it's dark at first until you start to get into further ahead, far further ahead. You see torches lit. And I will drop you onto the map. You all are here.
Okay.
Upper left corner.
Okay. Yeah.
The passage widens up ahead. And as you start to kind of come forward, you see there is also a little offset just to the south or to the right before it widens a bit more further ahead. Let's change this up a bit. You all move forward a bit, and you see just ahead 2 large kind of alcoves flanking the hallway. Loose piles of stones form barricades at the front of each of these alcoves, angled to defend against intrusion from the west, the area you are coming from. And a path between the barricades leads to a wide descending staircase to the east.
Okay.
And you do hear voices up ahead.
Okay. Kind of slow us down for a second. So, I think we all know the plan is not really talking, yeah? This is just a ask questions later.
I mean, if Chara wants to go hand out a pamphlet, she's welcome to.
I mean, that is why I brought them. Okay. Chara weaves in and around between all of you.
They did just say that they know all of our faces, so let's not let her get too far.
Chara can look like whatever she wants, though.
That's true.
Hint, hint, DM.
Let's see how well Chara's thinking about this. Oops.
And while Chara is weaving her way up there, do we want to do the invisible thing and try to get some advantage points when things do go south?
The moment we start attacking with it, it's gonna drop. So you'll only get the sneak attack, like this jump on them for the first hit. After that, it's kind of moot.
Oh, I totally get that, but I know between you and Tempo, you can both hit very large radiuses of areas. So you place yourself in nice little advantage points and let loose when things go badly. Could end a battle sooner than later. I don't mind staying up front here and being a distraction of scans.
What do you think, Tempo? I can cast invisibility on us and we can sneak ahead, try to get an eye on things?
If you think it's wise, but I was also thinking I could just have my eye walk a little ahead of us and we can see when trouble is coming up and
Plan
get a
accordingly.
drop on whoever's there.
If that's something you're willing to do, I think that's more helpful than us being invisible for a few seconds.
Yeah. I'll go
I
ahead
always
and
forget you could do that. That's my bad.
Yeah. I'll cast Arcane Eye, but which it doesn't make me not able to see. It just creates this eye that I can move around and receive visual information from. It's invisible. I can move it 30 feet every round, so it's just like walking. So I just want to have it walk, quote unquote, walk 30, 60 feet ahead of us so that we can see what's around corners and stuff before poking our heads out.
Okay. We will. use this for that. And we will give this. It can see in darkness, right?
Yes.
Like night, like dark vision, like 60
Dark
feet.
vision. Dark
Okay.
vision. Yeah.
Okay.
Only a range of 30 feet. Dark vision, actually.
Okay. 30 feet. And I'm gonna say we are gonna allow all players to see this. Okay. Can all of you see from this now?
Mm-hmm.
This device? Okay. As Chara is starting to make her way forward, looking in her satchel for her pamphlets, Tempo, you send this arcane eye out. And you send it forward. It comes into this area where the passage widens, and you see 4 hobgoblins kind of standing guard just on the edges with what looks like a slightly larger hobgoblin behind 2 of them to the south with a little bit better armor. And they all are standing there looking a little bored, but on alert. As you send the eye forward down this set of stairs, where the hall widens to form a domed chamber that's supported by these 4 obsidian columns with fiery cracks in them. And you do see 2 armored individuals with flaming eyes that are standing guard in this area.
Okay. Probably that's good enough for. I don't know how long like there we have before Chara is walking up. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, Chara rolled very high on her wisdom. So, as she moves forward, and I believe she can change form, can she? Yes, she can. She can do it once per long rest. Oh no. That is only between her normal form. Her kitsune form.
She did mention this morning when she was with Parsoness that she had her fur on, so she could maybe just stay in kitsune form. They're probably thinking of Elf Chara when they have her in mind, because that's normally what she is. So if she just goes in her kitsune form, they might not recognize her. Because when she hugged Parsoness, she said she patted down some fur, put it back in place. So I know she was kitsune earlier today.
Okay.
Or kitsune.
And she'll walk forward, and she will also produce flame, as she does. Instead of it being in her hands, she just kind of has it light the edges of her hair. Not burning it, but she walks forward holding out a pamphlet. Hi. Hello. I come with good tidings. for all of us. Imix, the great prince of evil fire, would like for all of you to become familiar and be blessed with the story of a long lost lover known as Yala. Who would like this? You look like you want it. I think you want it. And she walks up towards the hobgoblin captain and to the edge of this little barrier and holds it out towards them. And she'll make a persuasion check. $22. The hobgoblin captain looks at her for a long moment, confused before he walks forward. I've not heard of this Yala, as he snatches it and looks at it. Yeah, that's why I'm here, to give you that so you can learn about all the blessings that Yala has to offer those who seek. And you see the captain look at her for a moment. This sounds like blasphemy. And Chara pulls out another pamphlet, walking to the other side to hand it to one of these. It's only blasphemy if you don't want to believe that Imix had a past lover. You don't have to like the truth. It's just there. And it's not like Imix is hiding it. He was the one that told me to spread the word. Just because it's a past lover doesn't mean they're not still your friend or someone that you greatly desire. And she continues to kind of show them the pamphlet. What are the rest of you doing during this? You moving forward or kind of staying where you're at?
I think Nina's taken a few steps forward. She's trying to give Chara her space. To Nina, this just feels so different because the people we've given pamphlets to before were like the ones who had been left behind, the ones who were already like disillusioned with their cult connections. Like Nina's like, no, these people are down here. They're the ones that want to fight us. Like these aren't the folks that are gonna get out. But I think she's just ready for it to pop off. But she's also trying to still be respectful of Chara's attempts.
Yeah. So
Nina can see that Nathan's in the same boat. He's just sitting there tapping the handle of death, waiting.
Tempo very much the same.
Yeah. So I think we start creeping a little bit closer, but yeah.
Okay. You all manage to creep your way a little bit closer. You start to hear Chara's voice kind of strengthen a bit. Okay, so we have all learned that love can be shared. It is like a flame that needs to be fed. And sometimes flames break apart, but they create new things. And we don't need to burn everything with the flames, right? Sometimes you just, once things are burned, you let them regrow. And that is what Imix did. They let Yala go so that she could grow anew. And she kind of sees that you all are approaching it. Oh, look, here's the rest of... Okay, you all enjoy, think long and hard, and if you wish to respect the wishes of Imix and seek out the fire of love, you can head out that way and head out of the canyon and seek love that way peacefully. And she'll start to head forward. And as you all kind of approach, you see two of the hobgoblins, one just north of you, looking down at this pamphlet, kind of turning it over as the other one comes over, grabs it, and starts looking at it. The hobgoblin captain is still reading it, seemingly slowly taking their time, really studying all of the wording, the line work, seemingly really appreciating the panel pictures and such. And yeah, they all allow you to pass
All right.
through.
Well, that worked better than expected.
We should do this all night. I only have a few more pamphlets, but imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this went so good.
All right.
Okay.
Tempo, you said there were two more in the next room?
Right. And some smoldering columns that we can see.
Yeah. You see ahead of you these 4 obsidian black columns with these fiery cracks within them that's just glowing. And the air in this room, though, that you couldn't get simply from that arcane eye, the air in this room is oppressively warm. As you see 2 individuals kept to the sides of the chamber. And as you approach, the heads turn and look towards you. They are in full armor that seems to be glowing with like embers. And they both have these like helms on that mold to their heads with these orange, like almost like welding goggles formed to the helm and over their eyes that just glow.
Is Chara approaching with her pamphlet? Was she serious about doing that all night long?
I think she's kind of digging in her bag for a moment, looking at these two. Well, let's see. Yeah, she kind of pulls up short a bit. I'm not sure these two would go for Yella.
They don't look like talkers.
Yeah.
So, guns blazing.
Guns blazing, or I can drop something that might be a little quieter. We just stand back.
Yeah, by all means, I'm hands off till you guys tell me to go.
One of them, seeing you all stand there kind of conversing, does step forward a bit. Do you all wish to pass? Move forward.
I step forward. No, we said guns blazing. I'm just gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
He tells us to step forward, so Nina does take a step forward a little bit, then holds out her hand, and you guys watch as some of the heat from the room gets sucked into like a very tall, small, tiny bead in her hand. And then she kind of like twists her palm and it changes color and she forces it out into the middle of the room. I'm going to cast Fireball, but I'm using a sorcery point to transmute that into a psychic damage so that there is no noise except for in their heads when they hear it.
Okay.
So, dexterity saving throw of 19, but it's going to be psychic damage.
Okay. For the first one to the north. All right. Well, the first one rolled a 1.
Okay.
The second one rolled a 6.
Okay, those are so bad.
As they see you casting this spell, they immediately, you see them both bulk up and they start to move towards you. Yeah, go ahead and
Cool. Give me a sec. I had to get all of my D6.
dice. Oh boy.
12, 14, 18, 19, 20, 26. 26 psychic damage.
Oh boy. 26 psychic damage. 26. Okay. And 26. May as well have you go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay. Oh, that's so bad. Well, it makes sense. I already did a thing. I can be last in initiative. It's not a 1, thank God.
End turn. Is a 14. Great, you already added yours, and you already got yours in there, Nina. Okay.
Oh God.
Sure.
Would you like to go first, Tempo?
Sure.
You're probably quieter than I am.
Allow me to roll these
It
guys.
actually looks like Chara goes first.
Oh yeah. They didn't get like moved in order.
Oh, for sure, but you and I both rolled 16s, so.
Sure.
And I have a feeling that I would technically go first by rules. So, you want to go first?
With your insane dex. What does your cloak do again?
Makes smoke.
Okay. So,
I get hit, it makes smoke.
Sunday.
Yeah, it was like it creates obscured vision around you right after you hit or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, starting with Chara, who, since her and Braun are not here, I'm gonna stick to just basics. She will Vicious Mockery. That feels so lame. Nah. Yeah, she will vicious mockery the individual before her, which is a wisdom saving throw. She'll do it on the one just to the north, which is a 13 that fails, so they do take 3d4. 10 psychic damage. Okay. That's her turn. She's actually gonna... No, she'll stay where she's at. Nathan.
So Tempo, if you want to go first, go for it.
Sure. I will cast Eldritch Blast on this first one. Is who got hit more?
Okay.
North one.
Yep.
So I'll send all 3 bolts at him first. What is my to hit? So a 14, 21, and 24.
14 does not hit, but the other 2 do.
Okay. So that's 21 force damage, and they'll get knocked back 20 feet.
Okay.
And then, if they are still up, I will use a bonus action to send one of the stars from the Crown of Stars. So there are 7 very slowly drifting, bright, very singular beads of light, distinct from the spirits floating slowly over my head. And one will just, like a homing missile seeking out its, like being given a target, will suddenly go from this sluggish motion and just fling into this one's chest. So I think it's a normal ranged spell attack for a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that'll be 4d12. That is 26 more damage.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's radiant damage. Yes, radiant damage.
Okay.
Move over here. Actually, go.
Big hits. Nathan.
All right. It's supposed to be quiet, right? He kind of like walks past you, Nina, and leans in, kind of like reaches around your waist a little bit. I gotta borrow this, and pulls out your knife, walks forward, pulls his own, and just like disappears in like a puff of smoke beside this guy, and he'll do 4 knife attacks. That one's a 1.
Okay.
Cool. For 23, a nat 20 for 30, and 27 for the 3 that hit, I'm going to assume.
All 3 hit.
Okay. Roll all my little d4s. So 3, 3, 2, 6, 7, 11 plus 15. 26 piercing damage.
26 piercing damage. Okay. As you bolt forward and start to make stabs at this individual, the heat from these obsidian pillars, you feel it, unlike sticking your hands in that open kind of pit of flame. This heat feels oppressive, and it almost feels like it is starting to burn the edges of your skin as standing near them will cause damage.
Okay. That sucks. Good to know.
That is 11 fire damage.
But your resistance so halved.
Mm-hmm. So 5.
That's a fun. But essentially, Nathan, he bolts up, does a couple of slashes, and the last one stabs into it. And I guess the heat hits him, and then it's almost like the cloak just pours smoke and ash, and it's now obscured within a 10-foot radius of him. Till the end of the turn.
Heavily
Or until
obscure,
my
or
next
like
turn.
it's like completely blocked vision?
Let me confirm for you. Heavily obscures.
Cool.
For 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Feet around you. Okie dokie. Oops. Nope. One bigger. Okay. That is your turn. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. That will bring us to the one down below who...
These guys are beefier than I thought they were going to be.
Yeah. You know what? You hear this one to the south cry out, "Imix, defend us!" And he is going to... Yeah, he's gonna run this way. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna run right into this obscured area of just smoke. And he'll make attacks at disadvantage. That is an 8, ooh, a 23, and a 7. So 23.
23 hits.
Okay, that is 11 piercing plus 5 fire. That is his turn. The hobgoblins, who, upon hearing the battle cry for Imix and hearing, well, they heard nothing else other than that cry for Imix. This one peers out around the corner, sees the shadow bubble, and just looks at all of you. And he will look to the rest of his kin and just say, "Intruders!" And he'll run towards all of you. He's gonna come right up to you, Tempo. And pulls out a longsword and makes single attack at you. I'm sure that misses. A 10. Yeah. The next one, 5, 10. It's gonna come to here, make a swing at Rowan. Also misses. This guy, Henny, he's going to actually have a longbow and make an attack at probably. Rowan's the most visible. Ooh, natural 20 for.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Natural 1.
I will give tempo advantage.
Okay. The next one. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get to there and make a swing at you, Tempo. That's an 11. That's a miss. My poor babies. And that are the hobgoblins. Rowan. She pulls out Discord.
Dissonance.
Dissonance. And we'll make a swing at the one at the north.
Similar vibes, to be honest.
Similar.
Dissonance and Discord.
Okay, and that one misses. Okay, that's her turn.
Oh boy.
Nina.
Okay, I think these guys are probably quick work. I can't get that one though. Actually, I will. When is okay? 1. Yeah, I will use 1 sorcery point, and I'm going to twin spell Firebolt so that I can hit 2 of the hobgoblins. I will go for the 2 that are right here next to Tempo. A 13 and a dirty 20.
20 hits.
Okay. So 3d10. Why did I not have my d10s handy? That's 11 points of fire damage to them.
Okay. 11 to the top one. Oh. The one just above, the flames hit it, and you see it burn half of its form, and it cries out in pain. Portion of its body, just like the skin melting, the hair just turning into a brief fireball before it dissipates in this like floating ember and ash. It smells awful. And then your second firebolt goes towards the second one, streaking past Tempo, and you see as it pulls up this like shielded armor that it bounces off of, deflects back to its partner, that fully engulfs it then, and it further cries out pain, and it falls to the ground, completely depleted of all moisture.
Gross. Okay. And then it's my action. I want to these hobgoblins have been pretty bad. I have faith that my friends can probably take them out. Can I step up a little bit closer? I want to try to get a feel for these. Are these pillars something that I could like start working to defire the way that I did the Wicker Man, if needed? Obviously not in this turn, but just as she's thinking about it.
So, coming within 10 feet of it, you feel that oppressive heat, almost a light. And you will take 2d10 damage, but obviously it'll be half for you. Ooh, that was a good roll. Not bad. 12, so 6.
Okay.
And from what you can tell, short of obsidian is a very formed rock, and short of collapsing this area, you don't think you could properly break them.
Okay.
And you're not sure how to disrupt them.
Okay. Sounds good. I think I just called out to my friends. Don't get close for too long. Make a break for it when you're done. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I will step back again out of the 10 foot, knowing I don't want to keep getting burned.
Yeah, you know it's the second you hit that 10-foot mark, you realize that it was painful. Okay, that'll bring us to 10. The hobgoblin captain, who
Also, maybe don't worry about noise. He's already shouting about Imix, so...
Okay. Yeah, it is going to... Okay, so wait. Sorry. It jumps right on top of its friend here. Crap. I'm gonna move him. So it jumps, runs right into the midst of it all, and it's going to take 2 great sword attacks at you, Tempo. 17 and a 23.
I think you're muted, Tempo.
Both hit. Sorry.
Okay. That is 8 piercing on the first,
Okay.
9 on the second, and then it's going to go ahead and use its martial advantage and add an extra 3d6.
Jesus.
Ooh. That is 14 piercing damage as it stabs into your side, and you feel as he twists it and then pulls it back up and then makes a swipe across. I should not have eaten this candy. I just smeared it all over my hand. I'm so sorry. That is its turn. That'll bring us to the guys in Nathan's little... Not little. In his cloud here. His smoke cloud. The first one, who is feeling not great, he is going to try and grapple you. Which will be... I think that's a strength saving throw from you.
Uh, 22.
Okay. He is not able to grapple you. That is, I will say that uses 2 of his attacks. And he has 1 final as he swings around at you with his spear. Ba, 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 ba. Natural 20, so 8 piercing plus 7
You rolled
fire.
2 nat 20s? Damn.
Yeah. Well, I also rolled a natural 1 then. I feel
Well,
like...
it's at disadvantage, right? Because it's in the cloud he can't see, Nathan.
Ah, fuck you, Nina. Fuck you.
I was like, he rolled a disadvantage, got 2 nat 20s? That motherfucker?
No. So the first one was a natural 20. The second one was I think that's a 19. Yeah, he rolled a 19 for a total of 25. So
It hits. It's just not a crit.
yes. So it's only the 5 piercing and 6 fire. It's only the first ones.
I'm not seeing anything rolled in chat. If you just I don't know if you're trying to when you say the first ones. If you're
Sorry. So when it rolls a natural 20, it does the double damage.
Yeah.
So I say that
okay.
talking to
I just
myself
wanted
more.
you to make sure, or I just wanted to make sure we weren't actually supposed to be seeing your rolls in.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah. So 5 piercing, 6 fire, and that's his turn. Failed to grapple. Failed something. He felt glory ripped away from him as he choked on smoke, which he's not used to doing. That's his turn. Chara. Top of the round. Chara is going to... why not? She will Dissonant Whispers the captain, which is a wisdom saving throw. Oh, they got a 19. Which succeeds. Can he half damage? No. Oh yeah, it does take half damage. Okay. So someone roll me 3d6.
I got it. Maybe. Ooh, I rolled really good. 13.
13 plus 5, so 18 halved, so 9 damage. Wonderful. 9 psychic. Okay.
I guess it was above average, but not really.
That was good. It's always nice when you can roll above the average.
Yeah.
Okay. Tempo.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians. That'll be a 15-foot radius around me.
Okay.
I will need Wisdom saving throws from each of these 3 hobgoblins, including the captain. Well, the ones near me.
Wisdom.
They're looking for an 18 or higher.
Captain rolled a 1. And the other 2. North one rolled a 5. Ooh, the bottom one, the one right in front of you, rolled an 18.
So that beats it.
So half damage for him.
Yep. Good rolls.
Bit of rolls.
That will be 33 damage for the full, and then that halves to 16. So it's 5d8, and I rolled a 5, 6, 7, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The spirits tear into the one to the north and the one to the one right in front of you, even halved, is still just shredded. Nina, Chara, and Rowan, as these spirits kind of swirl around, pieces of these hobgoblins almost like splatter against you as these spirits continue onward. Their blood just like kind of splattering across the ground. They're just obliterated. How much was the full damage again?
33.
30.
Tempo out here committing war crimes.
As
every single
does
time.
the captain. As you just hear him cry out, "My people!" As he just gone. Spirit Gardens.
Shoulda listened to Yala.
Anything else?
I don't think I'll spend a crown of stars on this other hobgoblin. I'll just step back here, staying out of the heat, but farther from anything else coming that way. And that'll be my go.
He's not worthy of your crown.
Oh, wait a second. I can walk up and get into it. That's because I haven't moved. I was thinking I hadn't thought of moving
Yeah,
since
you
the
could
guys are near
catch
me,
them.
but I can just
Yeah.
walk forward 10 feet.
Catch him with your
catch him in
spirit
the
gardens.
radius. So he's gonna have to make the wisdom saving throw
Sure.
as well.
Why not?
War crimes.
11!
That fails. Do you want me to reroll damage?
No,
Okay.
it's not. I don't think you could. Just go ahead and roll it just to see. How much damage is
Sure.
it? Like, how many
Sure.
dice?
5d8 since it's at 5th level.
Okay, yeah, maybe you'll roll ones on all of them.
Maybe. No. 21.
Yeah. Obliterated.
Okay. Yeah, Tempo just stands at the center of this whirlwind, like bleeding out of her side from where the hobgoblin stabbed her, but back turned at the moment, but Roan and Chara catching could see her face completely cold. Yep, that's my go.
Nathan.
Okay. He is going to make a single knife attack versus the guy above him. So here,
Okay.
you start. 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
7 piercing damage, but he's essentially pulling the knife back, slamming it into him, and just letting go of it and leaving it in him. And I'm not sure if you want me to move over 5 feet or stay where I am, but he pulls life, turns, and puts it to the chest of the one below him. And I'm going to use Forceful Shot to try to blast him out of the smoke and into the pillar that's down here.
Okay. Couple turn of order here. First off, 2d10 damage from the pillars. That is 7 fire, halved, so 3.
Yep.
And then you stab the blade into this individual. Where are you stabbing him?
Much just like top, shoulder, chest area.
Okay. You stab into him, and you feel the escape of air from him, the cry of pain, and the grunt. And then you hear a like this whirring up, and you, even in this shadow of smoke, you see this burning ember start to light, and this flaming orb in its chest that suddenly explodes outward.
Okay. May I use my reaction to have kind of a reaction to that starting, since it is my turn?
It happens. You can make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Unless you have,
So, roll.
like a, that's a good point. Well, it would be reaction. No, this is just a part of their explosion.
It's like their death rattle,
Yeah.
essentially.
Pretty much, yeah. So, dexterity saving throw.
That was 17.
Oh, I was not expecting it. Oh no, never mind. I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah, you succeeded.
You thought he failed for a second, and you were gonna get so excited.
I was so excited. Okay, so half damage. All right. So. Okay, not bad. 19 have to 8
Nine or
9.
9 thank you
Then
9
reactivate.
piercing damage.
Oh, piercing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why
I was
Why
hoping
is it
was
piercing?
fires.
I
Yeah.
guess because
Grab
it
blow from his
explodes.
armor.
You
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, if they went through explicitly to say that this guy's in like full plate or like heavy armor or whatever, it's like, yeah, it's the shrapnel that's exploding,
Yeah.
not the. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then from that, you turn and fire into the other.
Yes. So essentially, sidesteps, pulls life, puts it into his chest, and just pulls the trigger for. That is going to be 28 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, and then he used it. I need a strength saving throw from them, please.
Okay. Man. Natural 20 for a 23.
Okay, yep, that saves.
2, 3. Sorry, I was just counting how many I've had. That's the third one. Okay.
Get him out now,
So he
DM.
takes 10.
Only one natural one. No, I've had 2. No, I've had 3.
So
You know, roll
16
20.
So 16 bludgeoning damage from that.
Okay.
And then he doesn't go anywhere, so Nathan does a quick spin and drops 2 more shots into his chest.
Okay.
22, 23.
Oh, yeah, both hit.
Okay. So that's 10, 16 damage. Plus 31, 37 total damage for bludgeoning for both those.
37. The shots hit true. You don't need to see him. And you hear almost like a maniacal building laughter within this individual. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk out.
Okay. Does the cloud follow you?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, cloud stays where it is. And it goes away at the end of my turn, so it drops now.
Oh. Poocha! Okay. That'll bring us to that individual's turn, who the smoke dissipates and it looks back, sees the swirling field of spirits with these splatters of blood and bits of hobgoblin, looks back towards you. He's like, okay. And he's gonna run towards you.
Wrong choice, my guy.
Probably. He will make
Although
think
there was
Nathan would
no
just grin.
good choices. Yeah.
2 spear attacks. First one's an 18.
Yep, that hits.
7 piercing, 3 fire. Second, natural 1. A natural 1 and a natural 20. Roll 20 is not cool. Let's do this. And third attack. That's +7. Oh yeah, no, that hits. That is. The reason I use roll 20s because it's so much faster than I am. That is 6 piercing and 4 fire.
All right. He hits me and literally smoke. So we're back in it.
God damn it. Why did I delete it?
Yeah, you might want to put that one on a bookmark from now on.
I regret these items. Okay. Beautiful.
I want to, for giggles and flavor, I say the first 2 spear attacks probably hit him. And then so the third one's coming in, he like reaches up, grabs the spear and pushes it out of the way so it misses the nat 1. Then he just grins and then it just drops and the smoke hits.
Okay. Awesome. There's no hobgoblins left. Rowan. I'm Rowan.
Maybe just dash through the pillars.
Yeah, she'll run. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She will still take damage.
Okay.
If you move within or the first time at the start of your turn. So it's pretty, it's basically if you move in it, it looks like. That is 6 fire damage, which
Halved to 3.
halved. Perfect. Nice. Oh, that's so nice. D&D Beyond finally fixed it where if you have temporary hit points, it actually draws from that first.
Good.
Way to go. Okay, that is her turn. Nina.
I will also move 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold on, where was it? There. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't see into that, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I go here.
Okay.
That was my action. I'm not gonna do a bonus action, so yeah, I'm just you get in there? Calling out to Nathan.
That is 11 fire damage, so 5.
Okay.
No more hobgoblins. He's dead. Chara is going to also run forward. 45, 50. She comes forward and she's just like, oh, I don't like this. This is too much heat. As she also takes, ooh, that was 2 10s.
Ouch! No wonder.
Yeah.
So halved to 10,
But-
20, right?
10,
Yeah.
20. Yeah, to 10. Woo!
Poor Chara, definitely taking the brunt of it.
Chara getting charred. Okay. That is her turn. Tempo.
Yeah, I think I can't make it all the way past. I would still be within 10 feet of one of them, so I will just go outside of one and hold my action to Eldritch Blast the guy when the smoke drops.
Okay.
That's my go.
Holding turn. Nathan.
You're muted.
I think he's just going to try to kick this guy out of the smoke. So shove action, which is just my athletics versus his acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
And that's a nat 20 for that one. So 24. Which
You
I
rolled a
think you may be able to do.
13. So you shoulder check, just shove into him.
And I'm trying to remember, shove 5 or 10 feet? I think it might be 5. So it might just be to the next square.
Okay. Let me center that a bit better. Okay. So he's like half up stumbling out, a portion of him out of this shadow. You can just barely see like the edges of him. Anything else?
Tempo can see him now.
Yeah. Can I get my shots off?
Yeah.
Okay. I think the first one has advantage because I still have silvery barbs. So
That was
so that's a nat 20. Bam.
good play. Good play.
And then it's a 29 and a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, both hit.
Okay. So for crits, it's roll normally and then also add the max it could be. Is that-
Yeah, so a full dice value and then roll your dice and add that. Yeah.
And that's Nathan's full turn, which is the shove, because that's one action for him. So that's all he could do.
That was a nice partnered move.
So 13, 23. So 38 force damage.
How do you want to do this?
It's just as soon as the edge appears, the 3 bolts I was holding go flying and just puncture him through the chest in 3 different places, slamming into the wall.
Brutal as this armor that is splint armor, your Eldritch Blast hit it, and you see as it blasts into it, the armor bends into the skin, piercing inward, pieces of it just tearing through him along with that Eldritch Blast. Nathan, you feel that splatter of internal organ and blood and pieces, small little bits. you hear armor piercing into the wall, bouncing off sparks of it as this individual gets blown backwards. And both you and Rowan will, as these eldritch blasts blow through him, something nicks within him, and you see this ember build and blast outward, exploding. 10 feet. Oh, no, that is... You all take... You two take... 21 piercing damage as the armor just obliterates and explodes entirely in this blast of fire, mist, and heated armor. What did I just say? 21?
21.
Okay. And I think... Tempo, did you... I thought you said you needed to be done by...
Yeah, I have to get off at 11.
Okay. Okay. You all... The last of them explodes. And Nathan, you all watch as that shroud of smoke kind of drops, almost like it just falls into the floor, curls up a bit before it dissipates. And it becomes quiet once more. Chara is standing there, like, putting out her hair, looking at her arms. That burned off all my arm hair. Am I okay? Do I look okay? Is my hair okay?
You look all right. All right, sound off. Who's feeling what sort of way? I looks to Nathan specifically. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna use. It's not gonna be much, but my cure wounds that I just get. I don't have to spend a spell slot to cast it. My feature. How much is cure wounds? 1d8 plus 5. You get 7 HP back as she kind of comes up and just puts out some of the burn marks on your back and everything. Okay, so that was a little bit more than what we thought right out the gate.
So
Honestly,
ran
them
through
popping is what really hurt. He's kind of like pulling shards of armor out of himself.
Yeah. Rowan also, like, pulls a piece out of her neck, looks at it. Oh, jeez. Do you need...
Rowan, do you have any sort of, like... I mean, y'all took some pretty major hits. Do you want big healing before we continue on?
I can pump some things into this. How bad off are you, Nathan?
Oh, I'll be all right. And he kind of pulls out his water skin and pops it, drinks one of the fountain water drugs, and pops it back on and tucks it behind his belt.
Okay, well, what does that mean? Does that... Like, I've heard you say you're all right before, and you weren't really.
So that fountain potion is the one that gives me the benefit of a short rest just from drinking it.
Ah, you still have some
So
of
I'm just gonna
that.
use Oh yeah, I still have 7 of those. And yeah, that'll heal me.
Okay.
Tempo, how are you doing?
I need 2d10 of damage for running past the columns, please.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Ooh. That's 10 points of damage, half to 5.
Okay. Tempo, holding my side a little bit. Some blood on my hand. I'm okay. Let's keep going.
Rowan would go ahead and kind of pause you for a moment. Hey, just, it's okay, take a moment. Here. And she'll cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Hey, for 17 healing.
Oh. Thanks. Thank you. But really, I'll be okay.
Okay. Looking before you. Actually, good point of order. Your arcane eye.
It's gone now since I'm focusing on Spirit
Great.
Guardian.
Okay.
Also, I do want to bring Ollie out. I think I didn't specify that before. I want to do that now.
Okay.
So that I have them around.
Beautiful.
Tempo just kind of wants to keep pushing while Spirit Guardian stays up for 10 minutes. So I can just keep going.
Yeah,
and mow
until
through
it
some
runs
folks.
out. Yeah.
Until it
Okay.
runs out.
All right.
It's only been a couple minutes.
We want to call it there for the night and kind of get ready for the big battle next, because I have a feeling we're going to get ready to do another battle. So I know you want to be done in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. Let me look real quick. Yeah, no, that's probably a good place to. That's a good place to stop it. As you all kind of picking bits of armor off of you, kind of rubbing skin that has been burned, putting some healing balms on it. You all look forward towards the next leg, traversing this Temple of Eternal Flame. And that is where we
Hot
are.
dog.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
Exciting.